What's up, gamers? I've got the Naruto drip. And the Naruto pants. Oh no. Did I break something? Uh-oh. That's not good. Oh no, we're good, we're fine. Gonna be playing some more New Vegas. I do want to finish up this run on New Vegas, so I can leave it behind and move on to other games. As much as I love New Vegas, there's a lot of stuff we gotta play. And New Vegas, while I love it, it's not even close to the most important. So, we need to finish it up. My fingers are crossed that my PTO will get approved. And if that's the case, oh babe, we're about to game so hard. We're gonna fly through some stuff. I put in for the 8th, the 9th, the 10th, the 13th, the 14th, and the 15th. So, yeah. That should be good if it goes through. So that would be Wednesday to Wednesday I'll have off. I'll work on the 7th, and then I'll come back the 16th. Use up 6 days of PTO, which will still leave me with I think a week and 5 days. Maybe a week and 4 days. So not too shabby, you know, assuming it's approved. But during that time, I'm gonna try and game, fly through some stuff. I should be done with Stellar Blade by then, I would imagine, at least. I don't think Stellar Blade is too terribly long. Of course, I could be totally wrong. I should be done. I shouldn't even need the vacation to get through Stellar Blade. Unless I want to play through it again, you know, and do a challenge run or something like that, which might be fun. Do a little naked mode run. No shield. Definitely might be a little fun. Last we left off, Honest Hearts. We were doing some things. We need to murder things. Find a map of the region. Okay. Category on Twitch still says Tarkov. Great catch. Great catch. What would I do without you? Well, probably be streaming the wrong category. That's probably what I would do. Okay. Currently unavailable from this location. What? Why? Can't fast travel from here? Okay. One of those weird locations in a location thing. The game hates. In case I miss this jump and die. Whoa. But I didn't. Got a lot of just random Oh, why are there bad guys in our base? What the hell? What are they doing here? Ow. Wait, there's a lot of them. Developed intentionally to make users explore everything by turning off fast travel. The map can be crossed in 4 to 5 minutes. Oh, there's no fast travel at all? Oh. Yeah, well, these firebombs were trash. Oh, but they are quite valuable, actually. 200 a pop. What's up, brother? Hold this. Ugh. No, no, mysterious stranger. No, 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 no. He looks at the camera. Look at him. He looks at the camera. He knows exactly what he's doing. Camera. He knows. He knows. He's such a fucker. I hate him. I hate him. God damn it. I fucking hate that guy, man. Uh-oh. Sir? Uh-oh. Sir, please stop stabbing me. Bro. I wish I knew how busted Mysterious Stranger's ass was, man. Oh my god. Is this the PlayStation version? No. No, this is PC. Oh my god, bro. Why? I never would have taken him if I knew how fucking busted he was. How is this guy so fast in that? That's crazy, brother. He's straight zooming. Am I gonna really have to take drugs to fight these guys? I may have to. Get away from me, you crackhead. Why not get to the patch to fix? Because I'm playing unmodded. I'm playing the Game Pass version because my version on Steam, whenever I try and play my version on Steam, I get a ton of issues unless I like super mod it. And none of that happens on the Game Pass version. I don't know what it is, but Game Pass version like just doesn't have any issues. But I don't think you can mod the Game Pass version. Because a lot of the files are protected. Wait for my VATs, good sir. There we go. Ow. Yeah, there's a lot of things I could fix with mob. That's for damn sure. What the fuck? He had an anti-material rifle. can use Vortex. I don't know, last time I tried modding a Fallout game on Game Pass, it literally would not work because it said it didn't have access to the profiles. It's fine, it's not a big deal. And the only reason it's annoying is because it's a VATS only run. I'll be honest, I'm not a fan of modding games. It's one of those, like, Pandora's box things every single time I try and do it, where it just causes infinitely more problems. Like, everybody talks about how their Fallout New Vegas crashes every time. I've had one crash in, like, 100 hours by playing on the Game Pass version. Like, it literally never crashes. So, I just feel like it's a mix of, like, using the Steam version, but also, like, modding and stuff like that. And then it becomes, like... Ah! Okay. And then it becomes a thing where it's like, oh, yeah, you know, this mod messes with this mod, so you need to get this mod. And then this mod with this mod will fix this mod. And then... oh, yeah, by the way, if you have both of these mods, you may as well get this mod, because this mod is made to work with this mod, and, you know, it's just like a... like, the last time I played New Vegas, I did it, like, 250 modded, and it was cool. But, like, the amount of effort required for the increase in enjoyability is not at all proportional. It's, like, just so much extra effort to get a bunch of mods to work together and stuff like that. Or even once you start doing any amount of modding. Like, the amount of effort that you begin to put in gets a little crazy. I have no idea what this guy's saying. He's speaking to me in fucking Android. What the hell is he saying? People who crash usually are saves coming due to the creation engine's bad save composite structures, which collide if you add or take away mods. Yeah, I don't know. I hear people just crashing all the time just from, like, auto saves. I am a very unique person. I make a pros and cons analysis before I do things with practically everything. And so the pros and cons of starting to mod, like, New Vegas, for example, it's like, even when I had that 250 modded super edition, you know, it was, like, not that much better. There was some cool stuff. There was some good quality of life. But, like, yeah, I just... the amount of effort is not proportional at all for me. And one thing that should be stated about me, I am fucking lazy. I'm very lazy. I'm not ashamed of it. I'm not embarrassed by it. It's just the way it is. I am lazy. I do not like to put effort into things at all. I try and do everything with the least amount of effort possible. As can very easily be seen by my streams and by my YouTube videos. So, it's 100% one of those things that I know about myself, and yeah, I do not. Oh, look at that. Look how cool that is. Forgive me, mama. Turned off the default save structure and used Chasm. Yeah, I am not an effort-in type of person when it comes to, you know, hobbies and stuff like that. Not gonna take the armor? Nah, because since I'm running a crit build, I need light armor. Which is also why I'm getting just scuffed. Killed so fast. It's because I went 3 endurance and I have to run light armor. But if I lose the 5% crit from running light armor, I'll be in a very bad spot. Where is, what is here? You would think there'd be like a grenade, a bouquet or something. I don't see it.
Daniel said that the lone big horner is the most vulnerable to its enemies.
Okay.
In the herd lies strength. If you reconsider your choice, I will be here. Paz Patasuba.
Bald. The best thing about not being bald anymore is because I can just go bald. But yeah, I'm a very low effort person. I'm so busy in my normal life.
By the rivers of Babylon, there we sat down. Yea, we wept, when we remembered Zion. Remember, O Lord, the children of Edom in the day of Jerusalem, who said, raise it even to the foundation. O daughter of Babylon, who ought to be destroyed, happy shall he be, that rewardeth thee as thou hast served us. Happy shall he be, that taketh and dasheth thy little ones against the stones. Do you know what it means?
You're killing babies? I'm guessing you're pretty mad.
The Whitelegs didn't just force my people out of New Canaan. They butchered everyone who wasn't fast enough to get away. The elderly, the ill, children, those who stopped to help the wounded. It made no difference to them. They can't be reasoned with. The Whitelegs. Daniel believes that if we leave, if the Sorrows leave, the Whitelegs will stop. He doesn't understand what this kind of tribe is like. Then you must bear witness of this revelation to Daniel. The obviousness of it escapes him. We both desire a non-violent solution to this problem. Where we differ is that only one of us believes it is possible. Speak your heart.
Joshua's a lot like me.
The opportunity presents itself. There may yet be time to save Zion.
Joshua Graham is a lot like me. You know, I have this conversation all the time on stream, and it upsets a lot of people. All of this talk about, oh, this should be that way, or this should be that way. Sure, yeah, you can spend all day talking about how things should be, but in reality, they're not that way, and they will never be that way. So you need to live your life in the world that we currently inhabit, Not this idealistic world that, you know, you wish for. And a lot of the times, that means there's not really a good ending. Tukane kumpami. Please get a crit. Thank you. 82.5% chance to get a crit and just not happening. Oh my, where did you come from, brother? Oh my god. Holy. Yeah, we're taking drugs. How'd you know? Taking a little bit of drugs, getting a little kooky. Oi. Hold this, bitch. Hey, you. Hold this, bitch. I hate that effect. Oh, but anyway, what I was saying beforehand, before Joshua started talking to me and I got distracted, was just that I'm a very lazy person. You know, I work for 40 to 50 hours a week, and then on top of that, I'm a full-time student still, so that's another 20, 25 hours a week, you know, depending on the courses I'm taking, so, you know, when I want to game and have free time, I don't really like messing with a bunch of external things. I like to just boom and play. So, yeah, I'm a lazy guy. May the 4th be with you? Oh, yeah, it is May 4th, huh? However, in my opinion, it's important to have individual aspirations, so sticking to practical life plans makes sense. It just needs to be reasonable in whatever environment a person lives in. Yeah, but I'll have people that come in and they're like, oh man, America is awful. You know, I want to get out of here. I want to go somewhere else. I'm just like, brother, nothing's gonna change. Nothing's gonna change. Or, you know, people that talk about the state of gaming and they're like, oh my god, it's terrible. Microtransactions and AAA games. Yep. That's been a thing for a very long time now. And it's, you know, gonna stay a thing for a very long time. But it shouldn't be that way, yes. Many things should not be the way that they are, but they are. Yeah, this latest win with Tarkov was very, very cool. It was awesome to see everybody come together. But even people in the community and outside of the community have all admitted, yeah, this is not feasible to happen with really any other game. Like, the situation with Tarkov was awesome. It was a W for consumers, and they all came together against, you know, Big Bad Corporation. But the only reason that worked at all was because of the extremely hardcore fan base with Tarkov. Like, that will not work with practically any other game series. It's just kind of how it is. Like, that's not gonna work with a Call of Duty, you know? Like, you have to have not only such a dedicated fan base, but you also have to have content creators in that space that have an obscene amount of power to influence an entire community, and that's just very, very rare. Hey man, how's it going? Oh! Dear God. Oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God. They're gonna get worse if they go somewhere. Yeah, you know. When you've only ever lived in one state, in one country your entire life, your worldview is very, very limited. In these people's heads, like, oh, all of my problems are just due to me being here, and if I'm not here anymore, I won't have any more problem. And that is just not the case. I'm a guy that's moved a lot more than... Oops. Did not mean to do that. Meant to do that. I've moved a lot more than a lot of people. And there are some problems moving can absolutely help with. You know, at the time I was... The first time I moved from... Well, okay. Well, technically, I moved from Canada to the US. But, you know, I was 3 years old. So that doesn't really count, in my opinion. I don't exactly remember any of that. So the first time I actually moved, and like I recall it, was moving from Oregon to Washington. I gotta tell you, it changed the scenery. That's it. If you have a problem with the scenery, then that'll help. If you have a problem with anything else, it's not gonna help. Nothing is gonna change. Oh my God, there's one behind me. God damn it. Should have saved. I feel like they went a little bit too hard. I think probably my biggest criticism of New Vegas after Fallout 3, I think they went too hard nerfing VATS in New Vegas. Like, I agree VATS is obviously very... I think everybody will agree VATS is overpowered as all hell in Fallout 3. But I feel like they went way too far with the nerf. This is way harder than Fallout 3 and Fallout 4 VATS only runs. But yeah, I mean, at the time when I had initially moved, my main reason for moving was because I just got out of a 5-year relationship. Every single place there just reminded me of that relationship, you know, and so I did not want to be there anymore. God damn, he's so fast, bro. He's too quick with it. And I can tell you, oh my God, mysterious stranger being useful for once in his life. Hallelujah. I can tell you, it helped in the situation of, like, now I don't have all these memories attached to all these places. You know, it helped in that regard. However, it did not help in any regard when it came to actually dealing with the fucking trauma. Or anything like that. You know, it was a band-aid solution, you could say. It didn't actually address any of the core problems, you know, that I was having. Okay, just took that off. Interesting. Like, people that hate America or they think, like, external problems or external, like, oh my god, please, 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 mysterious stranger, please. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hallelujah. Oh, he's back, baby. To redeem himself. But people that think all of their problems are caused by, you know, external things, which are usually the people that are like, yeah, if I move, all my problems will be gone and stuff like that. I mean, those people are just delusional. The vast majority of problems in your life are created by yourself, situations you put yourself in, poor decisions that you're making. By changing those things, by, like, actually looking at yourself and making changes based on what you see, you're going to improve your life significantly more so than trying to blame it on everything else. Yeah, Mackenzie, once again, like, you were in a very unique situation, right? You were in a very unique situation where you were in, like, a small town, and a lot of the problems that you were having were being caused by people in that small town, right? Stuff like that. Yeah, that makes sense. Because your problems are coming from the small town. So, obviously, if you aren't in small town, then those problems are not there. But most people are not in a situation like that. I'd actually say that's a pretty unique situation to find yourself in. I think a lot of people are just, you know, not too happy with their job that they're working. Oh my god, I couldn't even see this guy. A lot of people are not too happy with the job. They're not too happy with, you know, maybe where they're going, where people around them are going. Like, a lot of things that they can change. Like, I know a ton of people who are overweight, for example. Why do I have a 0% chance of this guy? The amount of times I hear people who are overweight complaining about being overweight, instead of just going to the gym and eating less and making these, you know, changes in their life to actually solve the problem, is crazy. Same with, same with people who are upset about their job. Like, what are you doing, you know, while you're at this job to line up, make yourself a better candidate for your next position? What are you doing to buff out your resume and seem more appealing to an employer? And it's the same with, you know, you can apply this to all aspects of life. It's the same with how many guys do you know out there, especially, or see on the internet, that are complaining about how all women are bad and women are terrible and, oh man, the average woman is just awful. I can't get a single chick. And then you're like, all right, well, what have you done to improve yourself to be, you know, attractive to possible mates? Oh, well, like, why do you think you deserve this thing if you're not working hard to achieve it? Me and many other people are living proof that you can absolutely turn your entire life around and your whole family's life around if you work hard enough and if you sacrifice enough. Like, I was in income restricted housing. I was on food stamps. All my families barely be able to afford anything. That's when they were together. Then they got divorced, moved apart from one another. They had significantly less income as a result. They were working minimum wage jobs and trying to, you know, fund an entire family based off of it. And then now they were alone doing it. My dad was, you know, entry-level security guard making minimum wage. And through learning other talents and stuff like that, talking to, you know, bankers, making relationships, stuff like that, he managed to secure an entry-level banking position. And then by continuing to practice those habits, he managed to, you know, secure a promotions throughout banking, through teaching his colleagues and stuff like that, being quick on the uptake and working overtime and stuff like that. He managed to secure promotions and move to different departments and then move to other banks in order, you know, whenever things got stagnant at his current position. And through all of that, he was able to work his way up, and he does great for himself now. Me, I was fucking homeless. I had nowhere to stay. I was rooming with people that I found on Craigslist, which had a bunch of scary experiences. I had, you know, no family that could help me. Tried to rely on my mom. It didn't work out. You know, she wasn't able to support me. So I had to, you know, basically just hop job to job through a temp agency, working crappy positions, all while going to school full time. It took me almost 7 years to get my 4-year degree. And once I did, I had made enough connections through going to college and through internships that I, you know, was able to secure a pretty okay entry position and work my way up to where I am now. You know, one thing that we did that a lot of people won't do is we moved. We moved a lot. If there was no room for improvement in our state, we're like, all right, it's time to move states. And we just hopped to a new state that had a better position. You know, even stuff like that, a lot of people are not willing to do. And that's fine, you know, if you value your family and being with your family more than your success, that's fine. But if that's the case, then, you know, I don't really want to hear you complaining about your job and your position. And I told my entire family, the moment I get my degree, I'm moving anywhere. I don't care if it's Alaska. I don't care where I have to move to. I'm moving anywhere in order to secure a position in my field, because I don't want to be one of those many people who have a degree and then they're working at Starbucks or something, you know? I'm going to get a job that utilizes my degree. I don't care where I have to move. I don't care if I have to do it alone. I don't care if I have to live in a motel while I get things secured. And it's that mindset that leads to being successful. And then once you build up a resume or something like that, then maybe, you know, you can get a position back in your original home. But, you know, you have to make sacrifices somewhere. You have to. It's not one of these things where you can be successful without making sacrifices. The only people that are... Oh, I'm dead. The only people who are successful without making sacrifices are people that have, like, generational wealth. And obviously, those are such outliers. Yeah, of course there's outliers. There's always outliers, right? To everything. Absolutely. I'm not talking about, you know, somebody with Down syndrome or something like that. I'm not talking about somebody with serious medical issues. I'm not talking about any of that. I'm referring to those dudes where I know everybody knows people like this. They love to complain and then they love to do nothing about it. They love to be fat, but, you know, they love to complain about being fat, but, and they want to be in shape and stuff like that, but they're not going to hit the gym. They're not going to eat less. Or even something simple like they complain about not being good at a video game or something like that, but they're not going to put in the effort to go into aim labs and actually train and to get better. You know, even something small like that. A lot of people just complain instead of like actually putting in effort, which, listen, if you want to complain, complain, but you're not going to get any sympathy from me. If I want to get better at a game, I set aside time and I'm in aim labs, aim training. Right? I'm watching videos, you know, of high-level players, analyzing what they're doing to get better. Right? Like, I'm putting in some amount of effort to improve myself. I'm not happy about where I am physically. Which I have been in the past, right? I'm drinking mass gain shakes. I'm hitting the gym. I'm working out. I'm not just gonna complain to complain. I mean, sure, it might be therapeutic or something. But if it's something I actually care about, then I'm gonna be putting in the effort to change it. Don't make a poor choice in venting to you? No, not at all. Nope, I just go on tangents all the time. I don't recall what inspired it. Something, I'm sure. I'm definitely, like, an okay person to vent to if it's about, you know, trauma and stuff like that that's happened to you, you know, stuff that's out of your control. I'm a terrible person to you know, vent to if it's going to be something that, you know, both of us know is 100% like in your control. And I think America's in a very unique spot where these stories are not all that uncommon. It's not all that uncommon to hear, you know, about people like me and that did not start off great, that then, you know, managed to do much better for themselves. Where the hell did this dog go? Fucking Houdini. Oh, he's over here now. Because my weight is, yeah, just confused. Nom 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 nom. We had a similar conversation yesterday. Well, yesterday we were talking about, specifically guns. We were talking about firearms in the USA. yesterday. I think that was yesterday, at least. Which, you know, does have some through lines with this conversation, just because, you know, will be, people will 100% be like, oh my god, guns in America, it's terrible, I'm gonna move because of guns in America, so it kind of has that through line. Rags to riches kind of people. I mean, it's the American dream, right? It's just having the ability to move on the financial, you know, totem pole. But the thing is, you know, along with that, none of us are like rich. You know? Like, that's the thing. I don't really think it's all that possible to go literally from rags to riches. I don't think it's that possible to go from, you know, where we were, where it's like homeless, hopping couch to couch based on Craigslist or living in our car, and then go to being, you know, a multi-billionaire or something. We're just talking about like going from homeless or whatever to making 60K a year, or maybe upwards of 100K a year. You know, which is still considered middle class, right? It's like, if somebody was like, you know, saying it's not, oh, it's never gonna be possible for me to become a millionaire or something, I'd be like, yeah, probably. Yeah, I'll agree with you there. Yeah, no, 100% agree. I'm never gonna be a millionaire. I mean, unless I get absurdly lucky with some investment, I'll never be a millionaire. You know? Will I make $1 million throughout my life? Oh, most definitely. But I'm never gonna have $1 million in the bank or something. That's never gonna happen. Like, most definitely, that amount of wealth is just, like, absurd. Imagine if you were walking in, hey Zach, just want to let you know how much I love your content in chat. Your Fallout 4 video was so vulnerable. I also cried once when I finally tasted Twinkies. Sure, I got fat and gained 400 pounds now, but all I have to do is diet and run a marathon and work it off. I mean, at least he has a plan. Be a step up from a lot of people I see. At least they got a plan. I mean, maybe starting with the marathon is a little ambitious, to say the least, but... Hey, buddy. Hold this. Ba-ba-boom. 135 XP. Sneak attack with a fucking missile launcher. Who's Chris? It's one of my friends that he used to be in phenomenal shape, like back in high school. Very good looking guy, and you know, the years have caught up to him now. But he's always like, oh, you know, I just gotta work out and it'll be good. And then he like just, you know, he doesn't work out. It's like, all right, bro. My favorite thing that he says is like, you know, actually, I don't want to be under like 240. I think 240 is a really good weight for me. Bro, can you run over this fucking mine? Like, what are you doing? Yep. He's doing it. All right, whatever. Little weirdo. Yeah, Chris cracks me up. Yeah, you know, I think I look bad if I lose too much weight. So I'm thinking, you know, like 240, that's a good number. I'm like, I don't think your doctor would agree, brother. Yeah, you know, we dabble in a little drone strike here and there. We get a little kooky. Picture me having, like, living in a shack in a crackhead trailer park where you could see light coming through concrete, not living in a house. No, I understand. The come up is real, for sure. I'm in the same position. Like, the come up is definitely real. It's just like, I find it so funny how we're talking about how much, you know, better things are and how much we've made it and stuff. But if you were to, like, show our standard of living to a millionaire or something, they would be, like, disgusted, you know? It's always so funny to see, like, millionaires and billionaires talking about, like, the cost of things. You're like, so, how much do you think, like, a loaf of bread costs, Elon Musk? And he's like, yeah, it's probably like $30. You're just like, eh? Like, they're so rich, they have no understanding of, like, a normal person's money. Because I've known a few, like, investment bros. I hate them, I'll be honest. I despise them. Like, and I honestly just don't like anybody who, like, their existence is money. Like, it's all they talk about. It's their whole personalities, money. I don't know. I find them to be very shallow people. That's, like, every investment bro I've ever known. But I know a couple investment bros, and I was even friends with a few of them in high school, and, you know, I talked to them afterwards. And they're just like, oh, man, I'm really sorry. Like, you only make, you know, 65 a year, man. That's gotta be so rough. Like, how do you make do? I'm like, I make do great, brother. Like, I made enough to get a, you know, a homeowner loan, a first-time homeowner's loan, put a down payment on a house. Like, my mortgage is super low. Like, what do you mean? They're like, oh, wow. Like, they're just so disconnected. It's like, bro, we're not in Cali, you know? I mean, they're in Oregon, so things are definitely getting more expensive over there, but it's like 65 days. At least here in Arizona, it's really good. Like, it's quite respectable. But then I'll talk to people in Oregon. They're like, yeah, man, it's pretty rough. And they're making 80K a year. Like, my one friend asked me, you know, he's going into the STEM field. And so he was asking me, like, good entry-level jobs. And I was telling him to him. And he's like, man, all of these pay way worse than my job. I was like, what do you mean? Like, these require, you know, a bachelor's degree at least. These are good positions. He's like, yeah, you know, I'm working for Intel. You know, they have the big, like, Intel place there in Oregon. Like, I'm working for Intel right now, and I'm making 80K a year. And then last year, I got a 20 grand end-of-year bonus. He's like, you know anything, you know, that's, like, along those lines? I'm like, no? What the fuck? No? For an entry-level STEM position? No, bro, I don't. Oh. Oh, my. The Hillary Clinton apartment face, yeah. It's wild, dude. Like, even when I think I'm doing well, I'm reminded there's so many people doing so much better. Like, my standard of living is just disgusting to them. It's all relative, you know? For me, I don't really care about money. As long as I have enough to, like, pay my bills, take care of myself, and take care of Momo, that's really all I care about. Like, some extra fun money, for sure. Or some extra money to set aside, you know, for retirement or to invest. That's obviously always good. You want that. But I'm not a very materialistic person, so I don't really care. Well, he's going into pre-med now, so he's, you know, he's going to be a doctor. But, you know, he was looking for a position in the meantime, essentially. I was just like, yeah, bro, like... You're not gonna get that for a while. You know? Like, there are absolutely scientists, like, actual scientist positions that'll pay, like, 100K a year. If you know, get one with a good company. There are chemist positions, for example, with pharmaceutical companies that'll pay that, if not more. Absolutely, but... You know, starting, it's going to be very hard to secure one of those positions. Jump in rent was surprising. Our apartment in South Carolina was $700. Now our rent is like $2,500 a month. What? Bro, I would die. I would die. $2,500 a month on rent? That's before utilities and everything? Oh my god, bro. Bro, all of my expenses are like $600, $700 for like mortgage, HOA fees, trash, literally everything. Oh my god, that's crazy. And I have a 15-year mortgage instead of a 30-year mortgage, so like the rates are higher. Oh my god. That's insane. Oh my, 2,500. Bro, a good month, I'll make 5K a month. Okay. That's crazy. Half of my fucking monthly income on rent? That's crazy, dude. Dear God. Split 50-50. Yeah, dude. If you're paying $2,500 for rent, you have to have roommates. There's no way to not have roommates. Like, how would you not have roommates for that much? That's insane. That is mind-boggling for me. Actually, I'm gonna pump guns up to 100. Alright, what do we get here? What do we get? What do we get? Come on, my darling. Pack rat is actually... I know it's not, like, a good perk, but God, it's so nice. It's such a nice perk. It's just so convenient. We need to take action, boy. Where's that at? Is this the second rank we're taking, or the first rank? Did we take this before? I don't even know. Oh, we didn't. It's our first rank. Yeah, that'll help. Yeah, that's absurd. I'm so sorry for you guys. That's fucking crazy. That is actually... I feel like I just got stabbed. I feel like I got stabbed when I read that. That is crazy, dude. That is insane. Oh my god. Holy. I think all of our bills all together are $3 grand a month. But since it's split between all of us, like my share of it is like, I say 1,000. It's 1,000 at the highest. That's like, you know, when the AC is full blast in summer, right? Most of the time, it's like 600, 800 bucks, my share of it. But we're talking, you know, we're talking 3 grand for... Uh-oh. Come on now. Talking 3 grand for a house that can hold, you know, 6+ people. So, yeah, that's crazy. And everyone's saying Arizona's getting fucking expensive. Florida's the only place rent's kind of low, and that's because the hurricanes have gotten so bad everyone's leaving or dying if they're old. Well, I always wanted to move to Missouri because they're the lowest in the country. Yeah, I'm still seriously considering buying up some plots of land in Missouri and then basically having an entire villa where I have all my family move out and we all, you know, get some tiny homes set up there and we have our own little establishment. But the thing that's really stopped us the most, like we were going to do that here in Arizona, but the fees for getting water, like put on your land and stuff, you know, it gets very, very high out here. So why we've been looking at Tennessee, because it's a lot cheaper over there. We're kind of trying to find somewhere where we can set up everything that we'll need and it won't be, you know, too terribly expensive. Uh-oh. That's a big boy. He's gone, though. Left. Got scared. Meow. Oh, right in his booty hole. They've got no idea. I have the skin tone for Missouri. What does that mean? Yeah, I lived in Nevada for, you know, 2 years in Vegas. And there were no white people. And I was just fine. Black people loved it, especially. I love black people. My ex-girlfriend, she was black, and man, just the best. All her friends, just the best. Our family, not so much. They were a little racist, not gonna lie. They did not think too highly of me for being white, but you know, everyone else, just the best. Everyone I worked with down in Vegas, Just the best. Is Deep South? You have to deal with Deep South culture? I mean, I don't leave my home, so... I don't think I have to deal with culture at all. Oh! Goodbye. Goodbye. It was nice knowing everybody. Oh, double crit and he's dead. Oh. Wow. It actually worked for once. The 82.5% actually worked. Be racist to me too? Well. That's the one bad thing about being a white guy dating a black girl. And also being or I guess guy and girl, doesn't really matter. Being a white person dating a black person, or being a black person dating a white person, is that both sides, you just have racist assholes. Like, the things that white people said to me about dating her were just terrible. And then, you know, the things that a lot of black people said to her about dating me were just terrible. It's a really big bummer because, man, I love black chicks. I find them very attractive, and especially, like, I find them to be, on average, way funnier than white chicks. I don't know what it is, but, like, all the funniest people I've ever known have always been black, man. They're just... I don't even know. They're just so much funnier than us. And I love a funny gal. Loves the booty, confirmed. I ain't complaining about a booty. I wouldn't call myself a booty lover, but I'm not a booty hater. No, it's way more like personality, though. I just find that there's far more, like, enthusiasm, a lot more humor. They're not as, like, sensitive and, like, politically correct and shit. Of course, like, I feel like I always have to say, there's outliers. And I'm simply speaking from my own anecdotal experience. Before I get... I'm a white girl and I'm very funny. My name's Amy Schumer. Or I know a black girl, she's super politically correct and blah, 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 blah. Okay. Relax. I know there's outliers, okay? We be generalizing out here. Okay? Jesus. Obviously, I cannot speak to an entire population of people. That is impossible. Would I date Candace Owens? I don't really know anything about her. So, I can't really say. I think she's probably too old for me. Right? Isn't she old? I would definitely date Candace Owens. Well, Kenzie knows me pretty well, so... I guess take that as a yes. Oh! Hallelujah. This has to hit. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. His wings are fine. Oh, great heaven! Did he hit me? Oh, he hit me. Ouchie. Ouchie, ouchie. I don't really... Oh! I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Ooh. Ooh. I'm dead. 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 I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm alive, I'm alive, I'm alive, I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm out. Oh, but I'm probably just dead. I have no fucking... Oh! Wait, I need to heal, I need to heal, I need to heal. Ba 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 ba. 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 Just die, just die, just die, just die, just die, just die. Yep, yep. Oh, I'm so fucked. Oh, I'm so fucked. Oh, he's just owning me. He's owning me. Yeah. Please. 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 Oh. I would marry Whoopi? I don't know who these people are. Whoopi? Whatever their name is? I don't know these people. I'd have the most diverse polyamorous relationship in Asian culture. I don't know what these people are or what they do. I don't use social media, so I don't know who these people are. I've heard the name Candace Owens before. What in the fuck? The giant Jaguar. All I know about Candace Owens is, like, she's a political person, I think. Like, people get really mad about her. I'm on social media. Okay, I don't count YouTube. I don't count YouTube like I don't count DeviantArt. Okay? You make art on DeviantArt. Right? You're producing content. Yes, people can comment on your content. Yes, you can reply to them, but I don't think that counts social media. I don't know. I hate this sound that just never stops playing. I don't know Whoopi Goldberg. I've never seen Ghost. What is Ghost? Is that a movie? Or a TV show? I don't think I've seen a Ghost. I've seen Ghostface, like on Scream. The Scream movies. Oh, look at the baby. Look at the little baby. Perish. 1 XP. I'm actually a monster. Last official social media account was E-Bombs World. I have no idea what that is. It sounds silly though. A funny name. The movie? Yeah, no, I've not seen Ghost. Told you, I don't watch a lot of movies. I watch a lot of movies or TV shows. Bro, how long am I gonna be fucking poisoned? Okay, I'll take the anti-venom. Jesus criminy. I've been poisoned for 10 years. Relax. My god. It was a 2007 video sharing site. Alright, well, I was 11. I was 11, I was not on the internet, I was playing outside. Like a filthy little normie. What the hell? And then this fucking rock. Maybe hiding stuff in rocks. Yeah, no, I love black girls. How, why not, why? I wish there weren't so many, cringe racists out there on both sides. Because me and my ex, we're still great friends. Wait, why are you still flying, brother? What are we doing here? Me and my ex, we're still great friends. We still talk all the time and stuff. It was a very, like, mutual ending to things. And, you know, we were talking about... She was asking me, you know, if I had started dating again and stuff like that. I was like, nah, I'm not interested. And, we were talking about, you know, she wanted to know if I would date another black girl. I was like, honestly, like, probably not. Just because of the drama. Like, I don't mind, you know, but it's like being bald. You know? I don't mind being bald. In fact, I loved being bald. But the world wouldn't shut the fuck up about how I was bald. So I said, okay, fine. You're all annoying. I'm just gonna not be bald anymore. And that's how I feel about, you know, dating a black person again. It's like, I love dating a black person. I love black people, but unfortunately, the world is just fucking annoying. So many people are annoying about it. But it's like, I'd rather not deal with that. It's so weird, too, because, like, I dated a Hispanic girl. I never had that problem. Obviously, whenever I've dated white girls, I've never had that problem. Very weird. I've never dated an Asian. So I don't know if that issue would arise as well. But, it's unfortunate. But, you know, like when I said I'm a lazy guy. Part of being lazy for me is also I hate drama. I hate drama. Despise it. If something causes drama or conflict in my real life, like, I'm not interested in it. Oh my god. Bro's trying to cross map fucking tomahawk my ass. Skibbity, skibbity, skibbity. Where did he go? Brother, where are you? Come here. Why are you running? Wait, don't pick up his gun. Put down the gun! Sir! Put down the gun! Stop resisting! Stop resisting! Put down the gun! Oh. The whole plot is a guy is killed by his friend because of an investment or something. He comes back as a ghost and he can only communicate through a psychic. I'm guessing it's a comedy. It sounds like a comedy. £1. Damn. The guy that killed him is going after his wife, so he communicates through the psychic to stop the guy. Oh, maybe it's not a comedy then? Maybe it's a thriller? What is it? I haven't seen it, so it's probably a comedy, because I don't watch comedies, like, ever. Comedies are, like, the last movie type that I will ever watch. Got some funny parts in it. It's a good movie. You think thriller. Oh. How are you gonna miss that, brother? tired. It hurt. But the late game probably shouldn't watch it on stream though. Who gives a shit? Every single Fallout stream gets copyrighted anyway because fucking music won't ever copyrighted music doesn't stop playing in this game, so it really doesn't matter. I'll watch it on stream. I'll watch it on stream. What's the worst that could happen? Famous last words. Stuck in the rock. Oh. There he is. And him. Yeah, Missouri seems compelling just because of, you know, how cheap it is. It's always sounded compelling to me for that very reason. And the best thing about Missouri, no federal gun laws. Yep. No federal gun laws. Which means I'm about to reenact my fucking New Vegas build IRL. I'm getting a missile launcher, baby. I'm getting a fat man. We're going wacky mode on him. Skibbity, skibbity, skibbity. Skibbity. Toilet. Whoopee. That's her name? Like a whoopee cushion? Her name is after a whoopee cushion. And she had to be fucking bullied growing up, huh? That's crazy. Calm down. Calm down. Calm down. Oh shit, this guy's not hurt. Parkour. Yeah, how you like that, bitch? Not a fan, huh? Good camera. Good camera angle. I like this. This is good. Yeah, no, take your time, game. I didn't actually want to play the game. I just wanted to look at my dude's cock. Take your time. I think we get it. The cock game is going hard. I think we get it. Okay. It's still... Time is still progressing. Okay. That was a weird one. I'll watch it in a second. Those movies that's like when you watch it once, you're just surprised how good it is. Okay. I'll take a look. Come on, come on. Welcome, welcome. Easiest quest of my life. Alright, let's take a look at this. Let's take a bit of a look at it, shall we? Ghost. Oh my god, a 90s movie? Patrick Swayze.
What's the matter?
Seems like whenever anything good in my life happens, I'm just afraid I'm gonna lose it.
Wow.
I really love you.
What do you want?
Oh, we got Batman. Oh no. We got fucking Batman.
What's happening?
It's like I think about you every minute. It's like I can still feel you.
The problem with you is you still think you're real. It's all up here now. You want to move something, you gotta move it with your mind.
Only what can't you hear
Who the
me?
fuck is that guy?
What is that?
You can hear me?
Oh, was that Whoopi?
Give me Sam Wheat. Say my name. Say it.
Leave me alone!
Say my name. Say it. Sam Wheat. Say it.
Hello?
I get a message from Sam.
What?
Sam Wheat? He asked me to call. Once you go to police, he said it was a setup. He was murdered.
She said Sam knew who killed him.
Are you out of your mind? I mean, what are you gonna tell the police?
She knew things.
Oh, it's gonna be that guy, huh? That guy, the friend, is gonna be fucking evil. 100%. This guy right here, evil. He's fucking evil. 100%.
I mean, what are you gonna tell the police?
She knew things, private things.
I know about the green underwear that you wrote your name on.
Okay, why are you screaming that in public? Whoopi, calm down.
Don't you see I'm not a fake?
I don't know what's real anymore.
Oh, look at those effects.
Don't open the damn door. He's a murderer.
Why are you doing this to me? Do you hear me? Why are you doing this to me? Sam's dead.
Tell her I love her.
He says he loves you. Sam would never say that.
You gotta take all your anger, all your love, all your hate, and then let it explode.
Molly, you
Who's
in
the
danger,
balding
girl.
guy? Dude. Burger. You. Believe. Do you believe in love?
Oh, God.
Goes. Whoopi. That's really her name, huh? Whoopi. Man, that's crazy. Jesus, bro. Why you gotta do that to me? Let me go down in the comments. Let's see what wonderful comments we have. I remember my dad, whenever I see this movie, he used to tell me about this movie when I was young. He died 8 years ago. I'm just missing my dad badly. Okay, bro. Jesus Christ. Why you gotta do that to the rest of us? Holy. I'm sorry for your loss, but god damn. Thriller romantic. Is the game gonna show on screen? Ah, there we go. Return to Daniel. Skibbity, skibbity. I heard that none of this is irradiated. Mormonism really does wonders for the soul. Hello, doggy. Goodbye, doggy. Swing and a miss. Swing and a hit. The balding guy is some guy that got murdered on the subway. Teaches him how to use his ghost powers. Oh! You're not supposed to do that. Stop it. He left. Scared him away. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Got a grenade with your name on it. You red scorpion son of a bitch. Hi, puppy. Oh, where'd the red scorpion go? Hey! Why are you attacking me? Not the whole Ted and destroy strike or whatever. Yeah, it's fine. It wasn't a bad one. Most of the time, they're not bad strike. Sometimes, though, they are. There you are. I found him. I fucking found him. Go away, Gujo. In the wall. Okay. Cool. Ow! Oh yeah, my shit is low. That makes sense. I was like, holy fuck, dude. Why am I just getting melted here? Thank you for once, mysterious stranger. I need Joshua to repair my shit. Joshua. I did not mean to grab that. I did not mean to grab that. Looks like an interesting movie. I'll probably never watch it, but, you know, doesn't look bad. Oh, no, he fell. Oh, yeah. Bazinga. I'm surprised you're a 90s kid and I haven't seen the movie before. What do you mean? I was 96. I was a fucking 4-year-old. like by the end of the 90s. I don't really know how much I count as a 90s kid. If I wasn't a kid in the 90s, I was still like a toddler. It's a 90s baby. I don't think that really counts. It came out like 6 years before I was even alive. Yeah, I think they've got it. They seem competent. I'm sure they'll do. Okay, I just got shown that Jeremy Johns just posted a review of Phantom Menace, and the title is Phantom Menace 25 years later. And I just stared at that for an extra long amount of time because my brain could not comprehend that Phantom Menace was 25 years ago. That's insane. That is crazy.
Have you reconsidered the lone be?
I'm glad to see you're still with us. I appreciate it. Well, that's it. This is all we need. Now all that's left is to quietly pack up and try to get out of here without being noticed. That's assuming that Joshua won't try to stop me. And that he hasn't talked you into fighting the Whitelegs despite what I've said. Don't worry, I don't hold it against you. You're an outsider. Fighting seems like the practical solution. I'll tell you again. There's more at stake.
Unable to finish any remaining quests.
Even our Lord had doubts. Think it over.
How do I get the quest about, like, fighting the bear and shit? I remember there's a quest to fight a giant Yaogwai. You, like, trip balls for a while. How do I get all those quests? I haven't gotten any quests while I've been here. Gotta look for some named NPC, I'm sure. Oladu Nane. Whitebird's cave. Hello, Whitebird. You have a name.
Hola, outsider. Welcome, child of omens. You come to receive visions of truth?
Oh yeah, this is it, I think.
Seek medicine plant. Return with sacred datura root. Receive visions of truth. They guide you. Go.
Okay. We've got a quest. This DLC is fine. I think this is kind of an example of, like, I don't want to say a lazy DLC. I don't think it... Motherfucker. I don't think it's lazy. It's just, it's adequate. You know, this is like an adequate DLC. Like, it doesn't do anything crazy. It doesn't completely, like, redefine the game or anything. It's like a fine DLC. How I would probably describe it. What an idiot. Uh-oh. Like, this is, what would be a good Fallout 3 DLC? This is probably, like, equivalent to, the Swamp one. The Swamp DLC in Fallout 3. I don't remember what it's called. But I think this is probably, like, on the same level where it's like, it's not a bad DLC, it's just fine. I think the reason a lot of people like this DLC is because it does have some really good gear. Like, it has the Survivalist rifle, which is, like, the best rifle in the entire game. And then, it also has Joshua Graham, who is very fucking cool. So, but the actual DLC itself, you know, Joshua Graham is not in the DLC a ton. I think it's like a perfect example of like just a serviceable enough DLC. Like, it's not bad. It's fine. But I think it's way better than Dead Money. I said it. Dead Money is definitely more interesting. Like, it has gimmicks going on and shit. A lot of DLCs for Fallout games have gimmicks. And, I'm not a big gimmick enjoyer. Just to be honest. I much more prefer a pretty, like, you know... Some people might find this DLC, you know, kind of plain or boring, but... much rather prefer this over, like, Dead Money, where it's like, okay... there's just smoke everywhere that does damage to you, and you gotta hack up the dudes that you kill, and there's traps everywhere, and you can't see anything, and it's dark, and, you know what I mean? It's like, I'm not the biggest fan of gimmick DLCs. I think a good example of a gimmick DLC is Operation Anchorage. Operation Anchorage is obviously a gimmick DLC, but it's cool. It's a cool gimmick DLC. Because you're like in a video game. And that's neat. My life is like a video game. All these levels be the same.
Welcome back. Caesar would never admit this openly, but he knows that I'm alive. I've killed enough of his frumentari and assassins that have come looking. I've heard one of them travels the Mojave as a courier. Most of Caesar's agents meet a fitting end in NCR territory, but maybe this one survived. He's a butcher. Believe me, I know the godless fire that burns in his heart. I've been burned by it myself. He's not the kind to let his subordinates do all the killing. No, he likes to have a hand in it, with that spear of his. He's fashioned himself an abomination before the eyes of the Lord. I'm happy to serve as an instrument of divine justice. We do. Though the Whitelegs destroyed New Canaan, They didn't destroy all of our supply caches. All forms of currency are recognized here.
Oh shit, I didn't know he sold stuff. I mean, he's kind of a brokey. Ooh. Maybe he's not a brokey. My life is like a video game, Gunga and a game. Okay. But yeah, so probably my list of DLCs for New Vegas would go Dead Money at the bottom. That's gonna fucking trigger some people, but Dead Money at the bottom. I don't like the gimmicks. I don't like how dark it is. I don't like the cloud. I don't like the yeah, I don't like it. Then probably Old World Blues, just because the gameplay for Old World Blues, it is just like normal gameplay like this, but it sucks. Like the scaling is so incredibly fucked. Oh wait, the route is here. Oh, okay. The scaling is terrible. Like the amount of HP enemies have and the amount of DT enemies have in Old World Blues is ungodly. Especially on very hard. Shit is just incredibly tanky, even with the best gear in the game. And I'm not even talking like giant bloatfly. Yeah, it's rough. But it's very funny, you know, and like there's a lot of interesting lore and stuff in Old World Blues. So then I would say this DLC. What's this fucking called? Honest Hearts. Joshua Graham carries hard. Let's be real. And then I would say Lonesome Road. Just because Lonesome Road is just so integral to the story. I don't mind the gameplay either. I think the gameplay is fine. How do I get up there? What would be the list for Fallout 3? I think probably Fallout 3 would go... the one where you're at the sawmill. I don't even know what that's called. The shitty one where you gotta collect the steel ingots and stuff. Put that on the bottom. It's dark. It's gross. I don't like it. I don't like the gimmicks either. Then probably the swamp one. The swamp one next. Not the biggest fan of the swamp one. Then I think you probably throw in What are you throwing up this swamp one? Alien one. I think Alien one's kind of cool. Then you throw in Operation Anchorage. I really like Operation Anchorage. And then I think you throw in Broken Steel. Because once again, Broken Steel is a lot like Lonesome Road. Kind of integral to the story of the game. So I think it's important to play, and I like it. And I think with that, you have like a pretty fucking good categorization of the DLC. Fallout 4, I've never played any of the DLC for Fallout 4 because I can't ever get that fucking game to work. Unless I play Fallout 4 VR. Which I do like Fallout 4 VR, but the DLC often doesn't work. So yeah, that's my list. Can't really talk about Fallout 4 DLC. I have no idea. I think a lot of it is just settlement building horseshit, though. I'm pretty sure. I think, like, there's only, like, 2 normal DLCs, right? In Fallout 4, it's, like, the Harbor one and Nuka-Cola World or whatever. I think that's about it. There's not a lot of, like, normal DLCs. Like, there's just, like, shitty throwaway ones. That are like, now on your settlement, you can build a robot or something, you know, some lame shit. My life is like a video game, Gunga and I Ginga. Where's this fucking pointer pointing me to? I don't know why that terrible song is stuck in my head. I don't like navigating this place. Gotta go through all these fucking caves and shit. This is like Fallout 3. Having to go through the damn metro tunnels. I'm about to just TCL and fly where I need to go. Welcome back, Kenzie. Didn't even know you left. Overall, though, I think it's really weird that, like, people are such hardcore fans for New Vegas, and people are such hardcore fans for Fallout 4, and it seems like nobody is hardcore fans for Fallout 3. And I honestly think Fallout 3 is, like, kind of underrated. I think Fallout 3 is really good. I like Fallout 3 a lot. The DLC on Fallout 3 clears all the other Fallouts. Just easily. It's very good. They said something about him being naked in the front room or whatever. Yeah, didn't you see that clip that I showed on stream about it? Oh wait, no, that was about fucking animals. That was about, Pete said being like, Kenzie said you were gross.
You have root of sacred. These roots made sacred vision tea. You drink, you see path before you. Ready?
I'm ready, brother. Let's get high.
Drink. Tea is strong. Tea is bitter. Wisdom is strong. Wisdom is bitter. You see? You go to cave. Find ghost of she. Lay ghost to rest. This your quest. Bring peace where was strife. Go.
Oh, we high, baby. In a guy. In a guy. Yeah, we be tripping balls out here. The whole thing was heard by like 3 cops that Josh was working with? That's funny. Tell him to subscribe. Oh my god, it's so bright. Don't forget to like, favorite, share, post on social media, subscribe, take a selfie with the stream, put hashtag ZakiWacky for your chance to get a free visit from me. I'll come to your home and personally fart on whatever you want. That'd actually be a steal of a deal. I did that. I'd have to charge. There's no way I could get away with giving that out for free. Oh my god, it's so bright. Uh-oh. I ain't down. There's a lot of them. Ah, shit. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of these motherfuckers. Listen here, you sons of bitches. Welcome to the hard side of the law. Now bend over, and I'll show you just how hard it is. Give me all the Yaguaya schmeat. Shut up, bitch. Yeah. Boy, you better stay in your lane, boy. Sit down. Sit the fuck down, bitch. Fucking in my face, motherfucker, beep. And I got high. And I got high. Furagu Kurene. Uh-oh. The bounce back. The classic. Classic bounce back right into my own face. What would I do without it? Hello, my darling. Hello, my buddy. Hello, my darling buddy. Isn't it crazy, guys? It's Saturday. It's Saturday. God, I hope my PTO gets approved. I should know tomorrow, hopefully. Oh, God. Oh, that's not good. I don't think I've saved. I don't think I fucking saved. Yeah, we addicted to some drugs. We do be a little addicted to some substances. I can't see. I literally can't see anything. Mother fuck. My fault. I didn't save. It's my fault. I didn't save. God, is it annoying. Why are you running? Oh, right up his anus. Oh my god. I don't feel like the hero after that one. Yeah, but I should know if my PTO got approved. Hopefully. Like. Hopefully Sunday. Definitely by Monday when I actually, like, get back in and talk to him. If I get approved, bro, we're gonna have a whole week of gaming. It's gonna be insane. It's gonna be amazing. Okay, here's the plan. I'm gonna pop the drugs and stuff ahead of time. I'm gonna come in. And I'm gonna try my hardest. Just one tap. Can't even see, doesn't matter. Didn't work. I one-tapped the first phase. Bro, he's already inside of me. I'm dead. I'm dead. What is this? I can't see shit! I can't like fucking see anything! Are these all the ghosts of Steve? Are some of these the ghosts? I don't know. Oh, I'm just so dead. I'm just so dead. Oh, Grim Reaper Sprint would go so hard here. Oh my god. Who designed this? Oh. Oh. Jesus. Fucking criminy. Am I in heaven? Why is the screen so bright? Because I'm tripping balls. I'm tripping the fattest balls known to man. What are you doing here? Oh, man. Oh. I love it. I love that. My screen is having a fucking aneurysm now. How do I have a 0% chance to hit, game? Riddle me this. 1% is all I need, baby. Take your time. Oh, really? No, really, take your time. I've got all day. Saturday, after all. But yeah, anyway. If I actually get fucking Saturday or Wednesday to Wednesday off, dude. It's gonna go crazy. I was only gonna do Wednesday to Tuesday. But then I was like, I may as well take the first day of the term off as well, so I can just get a head start on homework. So, really, you know, that second Wednesday is not too much of a day off, because I'll probably be doing homework for the majority of it. But still. 6 days of gamer time. I need to get off these drugs. I'm suffering from withdrawal. Easy, I just take a drug that gets rid of my drug addictions. Forehead. This is actually hurting my fucking eyeballs. Look at it.
Does ghost... Then visions of truth are at an end. Will you learn from truth? Maybe yes, maybe no. Here, take. Give.
What did that even get? Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'll sell that. I'll be selling. I never found the survivalist rifle. Maybe it's up there. I don't know. I'm getting sunglasses to deal with this. Alright, there we go. Now I'm ready to fucking play the game. Lock and load, baby. If it's gonna keep fucking flashbanging me, well, guess what, bitch? Now I'm immune to flash. Yeah, think about that. It's gonna flashbang a couple more times. Just wait for it. It's gonna happen. Yep. Yep. Not even phased. Not even fucking phased. Do it again. Go ahead. Do it again. I know you want to. Yep. Unfazed. Just got nothing on me. Man, this really makes my monitor super dark. With this monitor, unfazed though. I literally can't. What the fuck? I cannot see this monitor. I can see this one. I can see this. I can see both monitors, but I can't see this one. It's like ridiculously dark. That's interesting. I wonder why that is. Has to do with the polarized lens, right? Very interesting. I'll have to research that. Okay, we're good. We're good, we're fine. Look away. I'm not wearing my glasses. Alright, we're good now. We're fine. We're safe. Don't worry, everyone. We are indeed safe. Now the question is, are we going to fight or are we going to flee? The answer is simple. We're going to fight. And the reason why we're going to fight is because it gives more XP. That's literally the only reason. I don't even know where this guy is. Just like that, we did the DLC.
Unless you and Josh... No. Why? Why?
They're made of XP, bro.
Haven't you seen enough of what's going on here to see that the Sorrows don't need to butcher the Whitelegs for a piece of land? What Joshua wants is more than an attack. He wants a slaughter. And he needs more than you and the dead horses to do it. The Sorrows can't be pushed into this. You and Joshua don't have the right to force them into it. Please, consider what I'm saying. No. This is how we made the world. And we brought it to them. Joshua must be waiting for you. I'll stay here with the others.
Brother, what's that thing on your fucking back? Oh, a gun?
Thank you for this. I know Daniel doesn't approve, but destroying the Whitelegs is the only way to ensure the Sorrows can remain in Zion.
You're right,
You and
brother.
I will lead a group of Dead Horse warriors and Sorrows hunters into 3 Marys from this position. Our objective is to find the Whitelegs leader, Salt Upon Wounds, and prevent him from fleeing. Show no quarter to the Whitelegs we come across. Make no mistake about why we are here. This is an extermination.
As God intended.
God be with you.
God be with you. We'll be getting fucking cooked. I rely on Joshua to do everything here. Excuse me. Anti-material rifle. Here we. Oh my god. A serious stranger W for once? Incredible.
Ew. Ew, Zach, that's so gross. Zach, why'd you do that? Ew. Kenzie. Kenzie. Stop it. Okay, stop it. Stop judging me. Stop judging me, Kenzie. This is who I am. You're either with me or you're against me. Worse than an animal, Kenzie? Worse than an animal. Really? Really? Are you sure about that? Sure? How sure? On a scale of 1 to 10.
No.
How sure are you? I wanna know. 11? 11, huh? We'll see about that. Oh. We'll see about that, kid. Kenzie, Kenzie, Kenzie. Kenzie, Kenzie, Kenzie. You don't know what you're doing, Kenzie. You don't know. I'm addicted.
Take it.
Better than Chris though. W. Take it. We like to get a little kooky. I gotta say, I kind of want to do a new playthrough of an unarmed build. I've never used unarmed before. I think it kind of be fun, just like full strength, full endurance. Unarmed little psychopath. Jay, the nudist construction worker. Kenzie, you haven't answered me. Did you see the fucking clip about the bestiality? You see that when I showed it on stream? If not, I can play it again. It's fucking hilarious. It's very funny. Don't think so. Alright, well, before you go replying to a fucking text message or something, here, I'll play it again. Kenzie just said ew to you being naked. Kenzie just said ew to you being naked. How does that make you feel, Jay?
I don't give a fuck. Who gives a fuck what she thinks? She's not even in Oregon, man. I can fuck an animal and still be legal. Get out of my
Kenzie just said ew to you being naked. How does that make you feel, Jay? Bro, the cut at my face is so funny.
animal and still be legal. Get out of my
Kenzie just said ew to that's funny. Oh, base game. Go. You remember now? That's so funny. The thing about Jay is you literally have no fucking idea what he's about to say. You know? It's the best thing about Jay. Like, you just have no clue what he's gonna say. You might think you know, but you don't know. Nobody knows. He says the most out-of-pocket, crazy shit. Bro, I thought drugs were supposed to last longer for me. Things last like 3 seconds. Oh, I could throw things too, bitch. I'm gonna hit 28. I'm gonna hit 28. 28. Oh, what a toss. What a fucking toss. Bro caught that shit. Hello, what is up, you stupid bitch? Hey, hold on to this for me, you stupid bitch. Baba booey. Baba boo. Oh. Joshua saved me. He's my hero. Fuck. I dropped that one. I think the people Josh was working with also heard that. That's Oregon for you, baby. Can fuck a dog. But don't even think about fucking a woman, or else she'll change her mind after the fact and then say that it was sexual assault. But yeah, go ahead, fuck your dog. That makes sense. Dogs are very well known for their ability to give consent. The fact that bestiality is legal anywhere on the entire planet is crazy. Who sees an animal and wants to bang? I mean, furries, but I mean, gross. Dude. Just insane. I don't understand. How do people live these fucking lives? Weirdos? Yeah. A bit. Bro, if you see an animal and you're like, yeah, that's hot. Dude, No, get some help, please. Please. It's not right. Wait, I'm dead. Wait, I'm dead. Wait, I'm dead. I'm extra dead because I just blew my fucking self up. I kind of want to do Old World Blues next. Literally, just for the fact that I could get Christine's sniper, silent sniper, increasingly. Holy fuck, bro. Ew. Christine Sniper, Silent Sniper will just literally be a better version of what we're using right now. But then I also kind of want to do Lonesome Road, because if you do Lonesome Road and then you leave Edie there, which I know it's terrible and everything, but you get like a plus 10% damage in VAT, which is kind of crazy for the build. Joshua, keep me safe. Joshua, keep me safe. Bro, Joshua's just a beast. There's no way around it. He's just a beast. Force of nature. Okay. When crits aren't critting, it's rough. And my eyes are so strained from that fucking tripping balls mission. How do I get over there, bro? Oh, you have to go all the way around. Yeah, okay. The water. God, my eyes are just burning after that. Oh, man. Lonesome Road also has crit increasing armor. Which will be goated. I should look at what the best Why don't we do that? Take a look. Let's take a look here. So DT, it is the amount of damage one can expect the armor to absorb before the user suffers hit point loss. Replace armor class mechanic for previous titles. DR is damage resistance. Percentage of damage one can expect armor to absorb. This is very rare. Used very rarely in New Vegas. .5% slower, have their effective sneak reduced by 10. 15% slower, effective sneak reduced by 20. 4.1%, 7% louder per point of weight. Interesting. So we have... Looking for crit. Crit. Go light armor. Is there any light armor with plus to crit? That would be crazy. Joshua Graham's armor. 3% on top of it. It's light. Has 15. Ooh, that might be the new armor, the Joshua Graham armor. Yep, this is what I was looking for. Crit chance plus 5% for the Ulysses Duster. Will be found in a Foot Locker after you do Lonesome Road. See, like that's gonna be the best armor for us. Because it'll be 5% crit chance because it's light armor, because we have the perk, and then another 5% for that. It's 10% right there. Then you crunch the numbers on everything after you multiply and stuff, and I think you're probably sitting... This is what we have right now. 18. So we actually have the highest DT in all of light armor, it looks like. Which is a little wacky. 18 is as high as it goes. Time to start work. With a DT of 18, has the highest DT of any light armor. On par with various medium armors and even a few heavy armors as well. It can be repaired with Rare Sierra Madre. Other light armors can be used as jury rigging. So... we'll have to give up 3 DT for Joshua's. I don't have to kill him or anything, right? Foot Locker. Or it can be taken from Joshua Graham's corpse if he's killed. Okay. So we should just get it anyway. And then let me look at the perks. Because I need to take a look at you do get a lot of nice stuff from Old World Blues too. Basically, we want something from every single DLC. Like Old World Blues, we want Christine's Sniper. We also want this stuff, you know. It's also nice. But we really want Christine's Sniper. And then Lonesome Road, we want his thing. His armor. Okay, right here. Leave ED behind, we get 10% extra damage and 10% VATS hit chance. That's insane. It's actually crazy. Not releasing ED from his pod in the maintenance and storage area of Ulysses Temple before entering the main chamber and starting the final front confrontation. Temporary 10% to bonus damage dealt as well to accuracy and VATS. What do you mean temporary? What the hell? Okay. We got something planned. Sir, yes, sir. We got some things planned, brother.
This is taking too long. We can't let salt upon wounds escape. I'm going to find a way around. God willing, we will finish this together.
No, but he was so good. He was so strong. Stop. In the name of the law. Why did it go so far back? Got him. Wait, is that the way I came in? No. Alright. People are mad. Get crit, Suki. Get critted on. I shitted on a... I shitted on a... I shitted on him. I critted on him. Boy, oh boy. Another level up. Whatever will I do with it? What skill do we take? Movement speed is greatly increased while sneaking in light armor. Regenerate AP much more quickly than you normally would. So, Wasteland statues, 1% earned experience per level. For example, plus 25% at level 25. Kind of nice. Your attacks do much less damage to companions. Who cares? Any living has a 50% chance to have a potent healing item such as thin red paste or blood sausage when looted. Blood sausage does not sound right, brother. I'm gonna take this extra XP one. That should compound quickly, and yes, technically speaking, it's a waste of a perk, because once you get max level, it won't be benefiting you anymore. What the fuck? I've never really thought that way, though, because I never hit 50. You know, I'm usually making a new character or onto another game where I hit 50. I feel like it's pretty hard to hit 50. Like, you gotta really game. Kill somebody, see how much XP we get, and then we can always reload the save. Nice.
You can me.
What just happened? Woozy. I'm tripping ballsack. I might not be able to see you, but my comrade sure can. How much XP? 58? From 45 to 58. Wow, he's alive. That's kind of crazy. That's crazy that you're alive, but... I wish I had more missiles. That's how we do. Oh shit! Got him tied up. Oh, sorry. Okay. Accidentally did damage to the other guy. And he was not a fan. Understandable. Yeah, we be eating things out here. You know how it be, brother. Eat a little fucking cave fungus. You know, I know the game's like trying to make me feel bad. But the thing is, these guys did the same thing. It's like when Last of Us, you know, Last of Us 2 tried to be like revenge bad. It's like, I mean, if you kill every single person, then there's nobody to take revenge anymore, so then the cycle is broken. That's how I see it. Revenge is only bad if you leave someone alive. You know? If everyone's dead, there's nobody else to get revenge. You broke the cycle.
We warned you at Syracuse, and you persisted. You took advantage of us at New Canaan to drive us out. And like the dogs of Caesar you are, you followed us to Zion. And now you stand on holy ground, a temple to God's glory on earth. The only use for an animal in our temple is sacrifice. Kale wachane conserva o. You understand me, don't you? Don't you?
Outman. Kunaman mad. He killed all white legs. You talk. You stop.
We're gonna kill you, but not like this. Defend yourself. Now we gotta get the XP.
Him hear you.
Don't listen to this thing. His cries are those of a mad beast caught in a thicket. He gave no mercy to my family, and I will give none to his.
Give him a fighting chance.
He never had any dignity to begin with. None of them did. But for your sake, for the sorrow's sake, I'll let him die on his feet. Stand up and look at what's come for you.
Dead. Oh, I'm so barely not dead.
It's the same end he would have met if he had died on his knees. But I suppose this was for the sake of the dead horses and sorrows. Still, thanks to your help and the grace of God, the Whitelegs won't be troubling Zion anymore. Let's go find Daniel. Tomorrow we'll be here soon enough, and there is much to do.
Okay, that's just out of pocket, Kenzie. That's just out of pocket. Jay's just like me. He just says shit that he thinks will be funny. That's all. Actually, I'm gonna get medicine up, dude. I mean, I guess if I could pass speech checks, I'd get more XP.
And so it was that the conflict between the New Canaanites and the Whitelegs was finally resolved. The courier's involvement had tipped the scale, shifting the fragile balance of power.
Despite their defeat at Three Marys and the death of their war chief, the Whitelegs were determined to pursue the other New Canaanites. But when they finally tracked down their prey in Colorado, they discovered the tables had been turned. The Whitelegs who survived the New Canaanites' ambushes were hunted down by dead horses before they could reach the safety of the Great Salt Lake. When word of the Whiteleg's diminished numbers reached the 80s tribe, war was declared. And by year's end, the Whitelegs had been wiped out.
The Sorrows fought beside Joshua Graham and the Dead Horses, eradicating the threat the Whitelegs posed to Zion. When the Courier and Joshua Graham felled Salt Upon Wounds, their victory was celebrated with a great feast. The Sorrows' transformation from a peaceful, timid tribe into a proud and warlike people broke Daniel's heart. He tried to take solace in the knowledge that they would remain in Zion, but it was a small comfort. The Sorrows' innocence was lost.
Having helped eradicate the Whitelegs from Zion, the Dead Horses returned to Dead Horse Point in triumph. They remained neutral toward the Sorrows, but as years went on, there were periods of competitive friction, even violence between the tribes. The new Canaanites, Daniel especially, intervened regularly as mediators, but found it difficult to reconcile the tribe's conflicts.
The defeat of the Whitelegs in Zion marked a turning point in the fortunes of the Happy Trails Caravan Company. Every 2 months, the caravan met with the new Canaanites in Zion Valley to trade. Happy Trails soon returned to prosperity. The vigilance of the Sorrows and Dead Horses in defending southwestern Utah, initially startling to Happy Trails caravans, soon proved a blessing. The tribes united against the 80s, driving them back from Highway 50, and thus opening yet another trading route for Happy Trails caravans.
Though the Courier had stopped Joshua Graham from executing Salt Upon Wounds, the war chief still fell in battle. The Whitelegs defeated at Three Marys. Joshua led the Sorrows and Dead Horses in tending to their comrades and burning the corpses of their foes. He continued to advocate militant opposition to the enemies of New Canaan and showed little quarter to those he fought. And yet he was changed. He no longer reveled in the brutality and cruelty for which he had been known in his former life. His inner demons, if not extinguished, or at the least, appeased.
For years after the defeat of the Whitelegs, Daniel did his best to minister to the Sorrows' spiritual needs. Try as he might, he could not hold back the tribe's increasing militancy and reverence of Joshua Graham. Demoralized, he returned to his family and Dead Horse Point. His failures haunted him for the rest of his days.
And with that, the Courier walked out of the history of the tribes of Zion and back to the gathering storm of the Mojave Wasteland.
His failures haunted him for the rest of his days.
I kind of want to look up where the fucking survivalist rifle is. Oh, you can fast travel. Pine Creek Tunnel.
I like
guiding in the darkness. Okay, I'm gonna go over here. Let's go.
Hello, my darling. Hello, madama.
Take the armor. I got mines, right? Oh. Okay. Here, man, hold that for a sec. Appreciate you. Bubble booey. Oh wow. Go left. 9 XP. I am an XP increase enjoyer. Hey,
I said it. I fucking said it. I don't care if it's not meta.
Not liking this gamer I got going on. In this way. I'll scoot the chair this way. Give me a second here. Here. Hey.
Turn, bitch, turn. God damn, I need some WD-40, bitch.
Okay. Alright. Yep, that's good. There we go. We're good. We're fine.
Gotta get a little comfy.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna use the survivalist rifle. But it feels wrong doing honest hearts and not getting the survivalist rifle. You know what I mean? It doesn't feel right. It feels... I feel dirty. Like, you gotta get it. The problem is I don't know where the fuck it is. So I lied. I'm not gonna get it, because I don't know where it is. There's something up here. Yeah, I went up here. I don't think there was anything up here, right? I definitely came up here. I remember there's a bunch of like plants and some spore dudes. Bro, when I don't crit, it is just pain. Pure, unadulterated pain every time I don't fucking crit. That's not ideal. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, we engage in a little murder on occasion. Oh, hello, sir. No, please go away. 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 Please, 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 please. Sorry. Just fucking infuriates me, man. Sorry. Sorry. just standing there watching these guys plow my fucking asshole in third person slow motion. And all I can do is just sit back and watch. It's really, you know.
It really rubs me the wrong way.
Pisses me off. Makes me angry. But you know, then I just tell myself I'm a 27-year-old man playing a video game, and it's a good little fucking snap back to reality. Which I think is important. Sometimes you gotta humble yourself. Oh, this one's a fucking giant. Skibbity toilet. Come on now, won't you skibbity? Skibbity toilet. Okay. Yeah, fuck it, we leave it. We outie. Buy survivalist rifle. Never knew ya. Ooh. Crit chance +2, sneak +5. Wait. I mean, it's not the 5% from the beret, but you do get DT with it, which is kind of nice. So we'd go from 5% to 5%. Or we could go from 5% to 8%. Let's crunch some numbers. Got the calculator? Got the calculator. Let's crunch some numbers, shall we? So we can see we have an 8%. Alright. Plus a 10%. And then we've got plus a 3%. Plus a 5%. Plus a 5%. Is 31% base. Oh wait, plus a 5, another 5% from VATS. 36% base. Times 2.5. 90% crit chance. So we have a 90% crit chance with this setup. Which is pretty fucking good, dude. We gotta go sail. We gotta sail some shit.
Welcome, sir.
Sell the heavy stuff. Oh. Okay. Pleasure doing business. Now we gotta hit up all the usual suspects. Kenzie, you better hope the J does not fucking come in through. Alright. If he does, you're dealing with that. Alright, I'm taking no part.
I've still got guns.
This is not my fight. God damn it. I will not be rope-a-doped into this one. No siree. That extra 4D2, so nice. But no. These are nice. Okay. Check what old Skippy's got down here.
Still making a new...
Doesn't look like his money's reset. Oh wait. Mini nukes? Oops. I gave him too much.
Pleasure doing business with you. Man, I love my guns.
Man, I love my guns. Amen, brother. That reminds me. I could just sell her a bunch of ammo too.
I've still got guns.
Why do this? I get Christine Sniper, just a W. But God, I fucking hate that. Fighting those scorpions, man. Those scorpions are so tanky. Pain in the ass. I think we just explore a little bit. Hopefully all these fucking cazadors aren't back. They are, I'm dead. They are. I'm dead. I'm so Why are you alive? Why are you not taking damage? What's going on here? Oh, that's it. I'll see you later. I just sold all my anti-venom too. It's like, I'm not gonna be fighting that blah 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 blah. I was wrong. I was fucking wrong. Okay. God, don't make me fuck off. kinda. I'm fine. I needed to get a bunch of fucking weapon repair kits, man. Tiny tots, let's try this out. What does this do? Okay, I should probably be a little closer, I guess. What? I didn't save before that. I need weapon repair kits. Get me out of here. Fast travel. High explosive. Alright, let's see what this does. Hive. I don't know what that did. That looked normal to me. Alright, I mean, that one didn't even do anything. Uh-oh. Whatever it does, it's not great. I don't know what it's doing, but it's not fantastic. Like way less damage. This thing is just alive. Guess he can. I mean, that one fucked him up. Weird. Head northwest, I think. I fucking hate cazadors, man. Brotherhood of Steel Sapiens. Look at that, there's Deathclaw. can't advance onto it. Oh, he's just a youngin'. He's just a wee lad. Oh. Uh-oh. He has friends. He has friends that were not rendered in. That was terrifying. He was a big boy, too. Oh, he came from over there, I think. Oh, yeah, this one's just a fucking normal one. Yeah, fuck you, bitch. Yeah, go check that out. Ooh, what was that? That's crazy. Man, that was crazy. What the hell was that? Okay, any second now. Okay, mysterious stranger, please. You didn't even do anything. At least shoot the other one, you fuck. Oh, that missed. Yeah, you know, we're chilling. Death claws are easier than Gazadors. Don't at me. You look pretty healthy, buddy. How you doing? Do something called a pro gamer boot here. You guys are all blind, right? Yeah, they're all blind. They've got no idea what's coming. If I could get up on that hill, it'd probably be better. But at the same time, come get some. Uh-oh, wait a sec. Hold up. Wait a minute. Bro just took no damage. Oh, thank you, Mr. Stranger. You useless fuck. Yeah, so I think the tiny tots are kind of garbage. Okay, maybe if I really get up on height here and shoot down, but they seem kind of trash. Like, maybe if you want to clear out a bunch of, like, shitty enemies. Alright, here we go. Take 2. Death from above, baby. Get up on this side. I like how it just kind of knocks them down. They're just like, "Ow, dude, what the fuck?" It's kind of rude. They're dying. I feel like if I do it from the other side, maybe they'll come up into the mine. I do it over here. I just don't think I don't think tiny tots are very good. The conclusion I'm coming to. Group up, boys and girls. Maybe this is a tiny tot moment. He dead? Not dead. Much better. Okay, tiny tot. Not bad. Also not good. Let's not get that twisted. Yeah, I can see you now, bitch. Where the fuck do you think you're going? Fight me, either. Wow, that was no damage. We clearing them out. Peeking out. Okay, little guy, you're safe.
None of you are safe.
Alright. A little bit more work goes into it than if you just play a guns build and you... or an energy weapons build, you know, and you just pop a stealth boy and some drugs and snipe them. You know, what do you expect? Challenge run, after all. Gonna be a little bit harder. How's it going, Fuzz? You off today, or are you working? A golden gecko, huh? Help. Dead. I like how they like grab their head, like, ouchie. That hurt. Like that. Have any more mines to get rid of? I do. Perfect. These guys are just here. Mines are great against geckos because once you cripple their legs, they're hilariously useful. Like, look at this guy. Look at this dude. I can show you the world. Tiny memory. Definitely feels like we're critting more. Base wrap armor is 90. Why on earth? That medium armor. Or we just fucking wrap around their face. Bro, can you not bite me? Wow, you're still alive. That's crazy. Still need like a weapon repair kit. I have a shit ton of caps. I'll probably just go pay the guy to repair my shit. Honestly. Cannibal Johnson's cave. Johnson, you here? Ow.
Well, it's about damn time. What took you? Oh. I've been in the Reaper's shadow for a long time now, and I thought he'd finally showed up to collect. He's just mocking me now. What do you want to know? Ha! I'm not saying. It's part of my mystique, after all. The truth of it is that I did cut out a raider's heart, but only took a bite to mess with his buddies. They had me surrounded, and I went with the first thing that came to mind. Some ran, and the rest were startled just long enough.
Okay.
Sure do. Had a wife for a while. Tribal girl, really pretty eyes. But she's been gone a long time now. Well, ain't like I've got places to be. There's a twitch in my trigger finger. I've lost my eagle eyes, and the other day I could have sworn I heard Sergeant Dornan chewing me out. I'm old, and I'm starting to feel it. It's not pleasant, especially when you know your mind's slipping away. And we all gotta go sometime. But I was hoping for something a little more heroic. He was a drill instructor I knew. He was also the meanest bastard I've ever known. Once he caught this private out of uniform, and old Dornan went off on the most ear-blistering rant known to man. It was inspiring. Yeah. It was a long time ago. Things were better back then. Be seeing you. Maybe. Howdy.
You know Jordan's getting old because he is literally, since yesterday, he's been in a voice channel in our Discord by himself. For going on 24 hours now, he's just been in a voice channel by himself. He's fucking senile. Sure. Excuse me. Bro's looking at me. He doesn't see a thing. Big Vesper alert. Enclave? Oh, this guy was in the fucking Enclave. I sleep in your bed. Thanks, man. Yeah, I gotta get my shit repaired.
Been doing a lot of good work.
You look extraordinarily beautiful right now. If you like news, you're
2,000 caps.
love our next segment. Good Springs has been
4,000 caps.
escaped convicts after organizing an impromptu militia. This, according to
Hello.
an old man.
You're rich, Zach. 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 You're rich. Zach, you're rich. You're rich. You're rich. Are rich.
Background?
You are rich. Yes, you are rich. I wouldn't say he's senile, but he's definitely, I don't know, not paying attention to shit, I suppose. He, there's literally one time.
Hello.
Where he's done this several times. He forgot to turn off his live stream. Like, this is why he stopped streaming, is because he kept forgetting to turn off his live stream. And it's like, okay, that's not that bad, I guess. He just left his stream up, right? He left his stream up with the face cam on.
Some people will do anything to feel safe.
Had a chick come over and bang the chick.
Hello?
On stream. That's crazy, dude. That is crazy. I could not believe.
Looking for trouble?
And he only found out, by the way, he only found out because a chick, one of his friends, that's a girl, pulled up his stream, saw, and then messaged him. But he didn't even, like, actually take his stream down until hours later. Like, thank God nobody was watching. Oh my God, dude, I literally can't imagine.
Well, keep those eyes up and turning, or I'll set 'em spinning. Got no time for gawkers, or anyone looking for something I ain't selling. All right? No, I'm not all right. Drinking to forget, and it's only getting me mad instead. Whiskey always gets my temper up, now more than ever. Drinking used to cause all sorts of trouble back west. Before I punched enough people, that is. And they learned to lay low when the whiskey hit. Yeah, if you couldn't tell, I'm not from around here, and I'm not NCR. I run a caravan. Or did. Lost my caravan heading north, the driver burned to ash, and they didn't even take the cargo, they just burned that too.
I would not call that a fucking legend.
My guess is Legion. They're trying to cut NCR's supply line, and the Mojave outpost is proof. Got us locked up tighter than a New Vegas virgin. No caravans in, out, and just try arguing with Jackson about it. Roads aren't safe, he says. No shit, you washed out old fuck-up. I didn't need a Brotherhood scribe to tell me that. Yeah, he's been with NCR so long, all he can see is the worst outcome of everything. So he doesn't do anything. Jackson won't let me head north. It's not safe. And even though my caravan's gone, my caravan papers are keeping me here. So if you came here for work, my advice, go find the Crimson Caravan branch south of Vegas. They can help you out. No shit. Drinks on me then. Still, not like I'm going anywhere. Caravan title's still keeping me here, even though it's dead and gone. What's on your mind? You're looking at it. It's a watering hole without much to brag about. It's like a Brahmin drive gone wrong. Supposed to be a gate north, but you come here, you get caught in the pen. Better to head back home. If you don't have a gun and a will, don't matter much what you do when you reach here, except stare at that fucking monument outside. Don't even tell me you missed it coming in. It's like NCR showing its dick to all the East. If the Republic put as much effort into protecting the East as they put into those two asinine giants outside, then they'd be worth that monument. Statues of two men shaking hands covered in blood. Don't seem to be nothing to brag about. I'm speaking figurative. Isn't any blood on their damn hands. Of course, when Caesar comes walking through here, there'll be blood for real. And after the blood dries in the sun, he'll melt that piece of jet-induced sculpture down and reshape it into a bull, which by my reckoning is making up for a deficiency of his. But no matter what the state of his pecker, he's sure giving the West a good fucking.
I love Cass. Cass is the best fucking party member. The best companion in New Vegas. I love her. She's so good. Don't get me wrong, Felicia Day is great, is Veronica, but I just feel like Cass is a much more Like a realistic depiction of what somebody would be like in the apocalypse, you know? She's crude. And, she doesn't really give a fuck. And she'll kill you and beat your ass.
One's a ranger, one's an NCR trooper. Supposed to represent unification of West and East. Or some such shit. As far as those two iron lovebirds go, they've got more spine you'll see in a year from the NCR government. Huh. Maybe you're right. Brimtats always throw me off. Well, fine, whatever. They can be shaking each other's dicks. Wouldn't change the Mojave now. What's on your mind? Whiskey and me are old friends. Keeps me going when times get rough. Like now. Got me into the caravan business, you know. Had to start transporting water instead of liquor, though. If I hadn't switched over, I'd end my trip with nothing but glass bottles rattling on the back of the Brahmin. What? If you're looking to sign on with the caravan? No. Traders are bottled up tight here. Caravan works up north. Check with the Crimson Caravan, maybe. Gunrunners might have work. Wouldn't know for sure, though. Still, if you got a gun, guts, and feeling like going on patrol, might be some of the soldiers around here have work for you. Jackson might have something for you if you haven't already spoken to that old buzzard. He was looking to try to get troops to clear the North Road. You can find him over in the other building. The one without a bar. I don't know. Seems to be a lot of attention on Nipton. Word is, one of the snipers in the nest on the roof spotted smoke from the east. Yeah, her name's Ghost or something.
Ghost, like the movie.
Fucking scary. Ooh. Guess it's 'cause you'll never see her till you're dead. NCR and their goddamn nicknames. As if Caesar himself's gonna piss and run if he hears them. Anyway, go on and head up top. Ask her what's going on if you haven't already. I don't much give a shit.
Peace.
Hello.
Animal Jack, gay boy. Ghost. Wah, 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 wah.
Hello.
Hello. Hello there, Skippy. Where's Alice McLafferty?
Welcome to the Crimson Caravan. I'm afraid we deliver this invoice. The Crimson Caravan.
Yeah, buddy.
Evening.
Yeah, buddy, toilet. Yeah, buddy, toilet. Yeah, buddy, toilet. Yeah, buddy, toilet. Mummy.
The Crimson Caravan's the biggest merchant outfit in the world.
I am probably gonna end it here. Just got a text from my dad that he's up, so I'm probably gonna go spend some time with him. And then we'll go up there, hang out with him for a little while. Probably play a little Stellar Blade. Try and make some progress through that. Let's do this super quick. Oh, this is where the quest for the vault is. Oh Forgot all about that.
Evening.
A pleasure to meet you. I'm Dr. Thomas Hildern, Director of Operations. From Alice. Crimson Caravan runs a tight operation, even out. Was there anything else? Wonderful. Straight to it then. Have you signed the release forms? No? Vault 20? All right. Straight to the point. I believe that the inhabitants of Vault 20... Plants are spilling from their gate. No one tends them. No one waters them. Find the reason for this Good. Vaults typically contain a server room. Download all the information on the central... I thought it was a fairly straightforward assignment. It's a simple... Downloading the...
Did Dr. Hildern... I shouldn't say anything. There were a lot of mercs. Then about a week ago, there was a scientist, Keeley. And he didn't mention her? No, wait. I don't mean to see any harm come to Dr. Hildern. Listen, I make a fair wage, but I'm not rich. Not by any means. Maybe my... But I'm willing to pay you if you'll find Keeley and make sure she's safe. I had a good feeling...
Yes? I never said you were. Fair enough. Begging your pardon. No, you aren't the first person I've sent to the vault. I'm sorry that I neglected to tell. I'd have to consult my records. 8, 10. Your point is what? I have no evidence that they're dead. 1,000 things could have happened between here and the vault. They could have changed their minds and walked away.
Okay.
All right. I'll admit that it's been difficult to find anyone willing to enter the vault. And you have a deal. I'll double your reward if you bring me the data. Now, I know your time is valuable, so I won't waste any more.
Feel free to show yourself out. That's the nicest way of telling somebody to fuck off. Skibidi toilet. Easiest quest XP of my life.
Welcome back. Well, you've proven yourself. As much as I like to handle matters personally, I can't be. There is a negotiation. There's also the matter of Henry Jameson, and finally, I need someone to acquire the gunrunners. There's a small trading outfit, Cassidy Caravans, that I'm interested in acquiring. They've been rather I have it on good authority that the owner... Cass frequently trades with the... The Jamesons are very well... I was pressured into posting young Henry as the manager of the New Vegas branch. He was much more interested in gambling and prostitutes, and because of his family, Henry needs to be convinced to quit, one way or another. The quality of the gunrunners' armaments is due to their I want to know the secrets of their manufacturing process, which means I would greatly prefer that you perform this job undetected and without killing anyone.
I don't want to think about his cock. Jordan's inability to get hard. Great. That brings me great distress, even saying those words. Ooey, 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 ooey.
You come around like a bad habit. They want to buy Cassidy Caravan? No. Even times being what they are. Not sure I'm looking to... Mojave happened. hit by raiders packing some heavy firepower. So if you want to buy all of Cassidy Caravans, you're looking at it. And if someone came up to you and offered you 1,000 caps for your name, would you take it?
Probably, yeah.
Actually, you know what? Fuck it. I don't want to hear your answer anyway.
Oh, okay.
Point
My
is, I made the caravan what it is. It's mine. Alice McLafferty, eh? No, I see the zeros, and I know she's good for them. Still, it's not about the money. Dad'd spin like a twister if he ever heard I sold our name for anything. Look, I know you came all this way, and that takes some drive, especially these days. Just doesn't feel right.
I'm not gonna offer money. I wanted a drink for it. Hell yeah.
You challenging me? Serious now. All right, you come here armed with whiskey. We'll make a sport of it. And none of that radioactive shit. I'm talking whiskey. Not Dixon whiskey. Whiskey. I'll be waiting then. And training. What?
I have to come back with 1,000 things of fucking whiskey? Oh my god. That's hilarious.
Background?
You got whiskey, lady. I need fucking 12 bottles of whiskey. One of them dropped.
Howdy.
Patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter.
Hello.
I don't know where one of the bottles went.
Prim Wimp. Down accepted NCR rule. Some people will do
Whiskey.
anything to feel safe.
Oh, we get in whiskey. Oh. How many do I have? 7 things of whiskey. Where can I buy more whiskey? Good Springs probably has some whiskey. And 5 more things of fucking whiskey. Check the old saloon. Get some whiskey. Okay. Where the fuck is? Oh, more whiskey. More whiskey. I just want to get this done beforehand.
I'm glad that business.
No whiskey. Moonshine. What do we have now? Oh, we have 12. Perfect. Drinking competition time. Oh no, my foot's asleep. No. God damn it. God fucking damn it. 12 bottles of fucking whiskey is crazy.
You come around like a bad... All right, then. I already got a head start, but I'll go first anyway. You all right? You took a little spill there. One moment you're smiling, then...
I feel fine. What you mean?
All right, all right. You just hang on to the bar here. That's it. Didn't take you for the toughest courier in the West when you walked in, but you walked all the way to the outpost, so at least you have guts. Thing is, I really just wanted an excuse to drink. Should last me for a while. Might just be the whiskey talking, but I think I might feel a whole lot better leaving the caravan business behind me. Makes me a little teary-eyed, but now I've got a bottle to put him in. Hand over that paper. I'll put my name to it. All right. There you go. Caravan's yours. Feel kind of relieved, actually. Guess I didn't realize how much I was carrying around with just the name. No idea. Maybe head back west? Though the idea of heading back there with my tail between my legs isn't appealing. Where? Like Vegas? Shoot and spit enough friends out. East? Get put in one of Caesar's little camps? No thanks. Head back west? I already know the big circle and everyone in it, except now I go back there ruined. Never really realized how small the Mojave's getting nowadays. Hard to find a place to go that's worthwhile. It's the company? That has got to be the biggest load of Brahmin shit I've ever heard. Still, if you've got more like that, walking the Mojave with you can't be any worse than here, that's for sure. All right.
I did not mean...
I'm in.
I did not mean to recruit her.
Don't mind trailblazing as long as we got the ammo. And whiskey. Let's deal.
Alright, well I think at this point I have indeed proven that I can, you know, go through the game just fine.
Hello?
Without a companion, right? I've proven it just fine. So, I guess we'll travel with her. Let's go turn this in, and then we'll call it here.
McLafferty's been...
Welcome back. Very good. On occasion, it's proven to be more profitable in the long run to simply buy out the competition. And this is one of those occasions.
500K.
Riding asses again.
Well, now that I'm free of the outpost, was wondering if you'd mind making a detour. I'd like to pay my respects to the end of Cassidy Caravans. Check out the site where they died. Upside of Vegas, hear tell? Trapped at the Mojave outpost, so I wasn't able to run there when I heard. Been weeks since it was hit, so the site's probably a Cazador nest by now. Got word back on what happened from Rangers. Guess they found enough in the wreckage to identify it. Only wishful thinking on my part, most likely. At the least, I'd like to pay my respects. I got them into this mess. I owe them that much. Well, you have to know what to look for. Some of the caravan might be ash, but we were expecting raiders and over-inquisitive NCR border guards. There might be something left. If I'm there with you, shouldn't be hard to spot. And I'd prefer to see the bodies with my own eyes. Ask them then.
Better lay low.
Later. That's gonna do it for me for now, everybody. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. maybe live later today. I don't know. It's kind of unlikely, but I might be to play a little Tarkov with Loki. But we'll see how it goes. But anyway, thanks for stopping by. Have a good one. See all of you in the next video or stream. Bye bye.